All right, hey everyone, welcome back to episode 5 of the Red Wolf of Middenland. Had a bit of a title change. Decided that was a bit more appropriate. So yeah, this is Merrick von Kruger, the Red Wolf of Middenheim, and yeah, we're getting into the sort of end game now. Got our all our companions fully trained up, and we're practicing with the various weapons to get our Blood Knight skills up. So he started off as a wolf brother of Ulrich, and then he hey Jungle Bear, how you going, buddy? And he got turned into a vampire by the evil Warlock von Harkon of the Blood Knights. But then he went back and sought redemption from the priests of Ulrich, and he's been re-indoctrinated into the cult of Ulrich and fights in the service of Middenland. So that's his little career arc so far. So yeah, he started off as a Magister. He didn't actually use magic in combat really, but he just used the Magister career to get set up. And then and now we've got the Blood Knight career. Actually, we're not fighting for the vampires; we're fighting for the Empire. So we've got various perks here. Basically, his special ability now is the Red Fury, which gives him plus 45% physical melee damage and plus 20% physical resistance, and both of those buffs get increased by 0.05% of the currently equipped weapon, except for he's got a perk that makes it scale off every melee weapon regardless of whether it's equipped or not. So he's actually an expert in one-handed, two-handed, and polearm, and all of those add together give him to buff up his physical resistance and his melee damage. Also, it scales with tactics. He's got about 130 tactics or something, and it also scales with athletics, which he's got 330 of. And he runs faster. You get 20% extra run speed, so he's quite quick. Extra 10% flat melee damage there as well. And the Red Fury now also, like the physical resistance, which is base 20%, now becomes ward save instead of physical resistance. And it increases his weapon swing speed, which is already super fast because he's got super high melee skills. He's a weapons expert. And it normally lasts for about 6 seconds, I think. But and it also scales with riding. We haven't got very high riding skill. We only got like 100. But every time he gets a kill with while he's in Red Fury mode, it extends the duration of Red Fury mode by another 2 seconds. So generally, I'll pop it, kill about 20 guys in quick succession, and then from then on, Red Fury just is up permanently, essentially. But if it ever goes down, you've already charged it from beating people up. So you can charge it up really fast, basically, because he's got good combat skills. Plus, he's got all these extras to his hit points. So it's at 50, 75, 110. So he's got 110 extra hit points from his skill tree. Plus, he's got another 80 extra hit points from having high endurance, from his high athletics. Plus, really 10 or 20 extra from various skills, various perks he's got, which ends up with a grand total of 338 hit points. That's the full list of all of his perks and everything that are giving him extra hit points. We've also brought a bunch of companions with us. We've got Genoa, the Mistress of Coin, also a worshipper of Ulrich. She's got some looted Knights of the Blazing Sun armor there, plus her Wolf Ulrich gear. We got Borchardt, the Light Wizard, who's given up his wizardly ways and now fights for Ulrich. He's just got a Sigmarite flail there, but we'll replace that with an appropriately Ulrich-y hammer eventually. We've got Johanna, the Pathfinder. She hasn't got a proper gear yet. She's just wearing some random cast-offs, but she got a really nice legendary helmet. We've got Jekli, the Gold Wizard, who's also cast off his wizardly ways and is now an Axeman of Ulrich. And we've got Lostia of the Crimson Shroud, she's from some obscure female priesthood of Ulrich. She's got her Ulrich White Wolf cloak there, and some nice crimson armor. And then we've got a couple of other characters that are leading our other parties. We've got Drusher the Wolf Priest, the one-legged Wolf Priest. He's a bit of a beast with two-handed weapons. And we've got Pythax the Mad Priest, formerly a priest of Sigmar, but now he also worships Ulrich, and he believes that that's fine because, you know, Sigmar worshipped Ulrich, so why shouldn't he? And then we've got Evelyn de Quinels, formerly a Bretonnian, but she's still Bretonnian by birth, but she now also worships Ulrich. So yeah, we've got a little bit of our in-game gear, but a lot of them are still kind of in their leveling stuff. But we're going to be replacing that all with, you know, top-level legendary gear and enchanting it piece by piece as we get the materials. And we're tier 5, so we can get one more companion when we get to tier 6, and we'll get a bigger army size as well. Yeah, that's where we're up to so far. So we're basically just farming. We're fine-tuning our combat skills, trying to get another 3 character levels so we can absolutely max out our combat skills. We just need 1 more point of vigor. Because of the way that the Blood Knight works, you're able to get 10 intelligence, had 10 endurance, respec those points out into vigor. Now we've got, once we maxed out all our skills, and then we maxed out in athletics, which is the important one, gives you 80 extra hit points for Mighty Blow. And now we're working on getting our vigor skills. We've actually got 6 focus points in one-handed and two-handed because of this perk. It gives you +1 focus points. Even though it only displays 5 there, if you mouse over here, it actually tells you you've got 6 focus points. So even with 9 points, I think with 9 points in vigor, we can get to about 350, something like that. So yeah, and if we can get that 10th point of vigor at level 36, it's only 2 levels away, or 1.5 levels away, then we should be able to get our two-handed up to 370, and also our one-handed. So yeah, combat monster. So yeah, we just hit this herdstone, and now we're going to travel over to the Dark Elf Slaver camp and put down those Dark Elves. So yeah, thanks for those of you who stuck with us through the preparation stage. Hey yo, how you going, buddy? Stuck through the preparation stage. Basically sent 4 streams training, and then it was only 3 streams training pretty much, and then it was only really the 4th stream where we finally took the Blood Kiss and you know, unlocked the full potential of the Red Wolf. I've been power leveling our scout, got her up to rank 34. Eventually, hopefully get her to rank 36, and then we can get 10 cunning, so we can have the absolute best scout we can possibly have with 330 scouting. Just get a little bit of extra party speed. We've already got a huge party speed anyway, though, because you get +2 from Doom Rider from the Blood Knight Courier. You can see, even though we've got a massive army of 571. This is just for my companions. We're still zooming around at 5.8, which is pretty nice. Yeah, we just want to try and level up that scouting. Dark Moon Rises. That means we can hit all of those Beastmen Herdstones again. Because we are now cursed, we can't actually pray at the shrines, but we can still talk to the priests and get blessings from them. But if you stop into the shrine, all of your party leaders of the rest of your army will all pray, so it gives them a little bit of XP every time you do it. Well, quite a lot of XP really, but because they're all maxed out on faith, you don't see anything. Yeah, so we can we'll do a quick lap again and hit all of those herdstones and stuff again. Party speed is so good. Zoom in. We just vote for whatever Boris votes for. Just trying to get our rep up with him. We should be able to get a castle from him soon, hopefully. You got him up to 67. We want to get him to like 100, so basically he'll just give us every town that we take, or even towns that other people take, and then we can just loot those towns for whatever troops we want to grab, and then give the town back. Yeah, I like that in vanilla as well, because when a town gets donated to you, it basically, as soon as you get chosen to take over a town, it just instantly fills up the garrison with your culture's troops. Oh, actually, now that I'm technically a vampire, it'll be interesting to see whether we actually get vampire troops or human troops. But yeah, if we give the troops to our companions, then they'll actually convert them into, because all of my companions are Empire, most of them, they'll actually convert the troops into Empire troops. Except for Avalon, who's not Empire. Alright, we'll hide behind the magic rock here.
Right! You heard that, lad? Soldiers, move! Change formation! Men! Move now! Soldiers! Change formation! Warriors! Move! Soldiers! Move! You heard it! Now move!
Right. To my fort. Go forth. Sir. Go forth. Do my sir. Do my bidding.
Sounds pretty evil. Yeah, companions are all trying to. Well, actually, most of them have got their gun up already, so we can get rid of these guns. Ulrich doesn't favor guns. We just had to teach them the. Art of combat. I think I think I figured out a thing about the Ulrich priest. So I think what's going on with priests is that basically they don't have any perks like you would have if you're an Ulrich priest. They don't have any perks, so they don't get the perk that you get that lets you have all your prayers on have your prayers on separate cooldowns, because normally there's a global cooldown on prayers. So basically what happens is when you get a priest of Sigma, they just cast the heal, because that's the only prayer they have access to at the start. But when they level up in faith, they get other prayers, but the other prayers have a longer cooldown. And so basically they just always cast the heal, because the heal's always off cooldown, right? But if you get them up to 150 or 200 faith, or whatever it is to unlock the Comet of Sigma, then they just cast that all the time, because it's got a faster cooldown than the heal. So yeah, I was wondering what was going on, but yeah, you'll never see the Ulrich heal anymore. But every now and again, everyone will get knocked over, and it knocks over friendlies as well. I don't think it does damage to friendlies. Well, actually, it shouldn't knock over friendlies, but yeah, I don't know. It knocks me over sometimes. Maybe it's still not vampire. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what's knocking me over. So I'm just getting my His shields are annoying. The two-handed axe is alright because it breaks through shields in a couple of hits. But the one-handed axe not so good. Just a bit of a combat monster. Yeah, see the red sparkles on the guys? When they're near me, when I've got my red bloodlust up, they actually get the buffs from it as well. So I think they get the ward save as well. Pretty crazy. One of my companions went down. That's the warrior priest there. See, I think the warrior. Unfortunately, I want the warrior priest to cast healing, but yeah, he basically just doesn't cast healing anymore. He just casts Sigmar's Comet all the time. I'll probably see him cast it again soon. I want to see him knock everyone everywhere. Like, check it out, he went up the hill. I'm surprised he hasn't commented anyone yet. Oh, he just went down. That was Pythax, the mad priest of Ulrich and Sigmar. Well, I just got a massive. Oh, I just died. When I die, I get I come back to life with 50% of my health because of an enchantment that I've got on. So yeah, that's why my health just jumped back up because I just died and came back to life. Yeah, you don't actually go down. You just when you take a hit that would have killed you, you just go back up to 50% health. Here's Drasho, the priest of Ulrich. Oh no, this is not Drasho, that's Is that the immortal? Yeah. Dude's pretty insane. I'll have to save the Empire from the vampires now. Basically, he's been turned into a vampire, but he hates vampires because of the curse. So he's dedicated himself to cleansing the vampires from the Empire. That's our backstory. How do we go? Got 101 points in one-handed, 17 points in polearm, and another 24 points in two-handed. But Genoa doesn't need her gun anymore. Joanna still needs her gun. And Lustia doesn't need her gun. Amber crystals for our enchanting, plus another 5 blood, dragon blood. Yeah, we need to start giving some of our guys double enchant shields. Alright, now we'll zoom on up here to the Beastman Herdstone. Did they update the world, or is it just hunting Druki on the coast? The last update was the one that added the dwarfs and the greenskins, or last major update. They're doing hotfixes constantly. They don't really announce them or anything, but you can read the update notes on Steam, I think. But yeah, no, the Druki slavers have been there for a while. In the previous update, before the dwarfs and the orcs came out, they were already there. But they added the new enchanting system came with the dwarfs and the orcs. So yeah, now the Druki give you enchanting ingredients, whereas before they just gave you, you know, not very good loot. Just abstain from these decisions since we don't have any have we currently got any? Yeah, no, we currently don't have any lands. But next time we take a castle, or somebody takes a castle, they'll probably try and give it to us. Yeah, so we do another quick lap of the world now that that they've all reset. Legendary Dark Elven Shield. Maybe. She doesn't need that anymore. She's got a Lordly Reinforced Shield. Lustia doesn't need her gun anymore either. Maybe I'll give her that shield. Something a bit different. Trader doesn't have enough money. if maybe an Empire General's armor might suit us better. See if there's anything legendary that's worth enchanting. Nah. Maybe an Empire rifle. Grab one of those. Some food. To the next legendary location. Smash these out. Farm up some materials. Plus 10 hit points to infantry in your party. Pretty sweet. We're going to have a lot of two-digit guard, so extra hit points for them will be nice. Plus 15 party limit would be nice, but I kind of want that extra 10% armor piercing. Yeah, so we should be able to get out to about 315 with that. Yeah, probably 350 with these two. Slow down from shields. Yeah, all these guys have all got 10 endurance, so they're working towards getting Mighty Blow for max HP. I'll show the Wolf Priest. What a Chad. Yeah, we're gonna go for Vigor on him. And we're gonna go for max two-handed skill. Once he gets to 330 hit points, 330 athletics for his max hit points, then we'll respec him into this, the same as us. So he'll have 6 points in one-handed. Still in chasing enemies. We're not really gonna, neither of those are gonna really apply to us, but that's okay. Extra damage from axes and hammers. should probably have an Antonius as well. Golden hammer. Golden axe. Gold hammer. Hammer gold. Anton Kapuchik. I don't know if that's the right way to spell it, but that sounds good. He's going to be from Kislev. All right.
So, this must lower bows. Judge! Sate your hunger.
Equips for the beastman.
So, go forth.
Is this the updated one? Yeah, it was updated a few weeks ago. With the new with the orcs and dwarfs got added.
Do my bidding. Form a shield wall. Take them down. Go forth. Go forth. Sage. Sate your hunger.
Blood Knight is crazy, crazy class, and this is like a nearly fully optimized Blood Knight. Well, except for enchantments. Not very good at judging the length of this pole arm. Nice. Looked like a Viking to me. Yeah, he's actually he's actually worships Ulrich, which is like the kind of northern god of wolves and winter. But he got turned into a vampire. But he still fights for Ulrich. Excuse me. He's going up pretty fast still. Plus 15% damage when you've got more than 90% of hit points. Yeah, nice. We'll head up to Middenland, see if we can get some more Wolf Brothers. Probably should make Cold Iron circle it back on. I was missing a bit of armor there. Yeah, we need to find her some proper armor. Chilean rivet armor, perhaps? Hmm. Maybe something like that. Just check Lord armor. Check if there's anything legendary or lordly that's worthy of being enchanted. Nah. Alright. We can just talk to our followers and see if they've got any Ulrich units that we can borrow.
I'm yours to command.
I fight for Middenland, so I'm sworn to the Graf of Middenland, Boris Clodbringer. Yeah, we're not going to make our own kingdom in this one. We just want to become like, you know, a staunch defender of Middenland, essentially.
I'm at your command.
So basically what I do is I go to each of these guys, take some of their troops so they've got a space, and then let them recruit. And then hopefully they'll recruit Midland units from... hopefully they'll recruit Midland units from Middenheim while we're here.
I'm at your command.
You need reputation or money to have your men. You have to pay them wages, and as the reputation of your clan rank goes up, you can have more troops. Basically, you're able to fit more troops in your squad. Yeah, all these Ulrich themed ones and the best knights. Leave a couple of leaves of space there so they can recruit some more guys. And then if I go to recruit troops, because I'm now a vampire, so I can't recruit. But if I just wait, see my guys are recruiting. They just recruited like 8 guys or whatever. Now all of the Ulrich units are gone. I'm not sure if they actually keep them as Ulrich units or if they convert them into other stuff randomly. But we'll just check. She didn't seem to get anything particularly. Although I have the fast run speed, it works when you're inside as well. Works all the time, you can just run around really quick. Oh yeah, Wolfkin too. He didn't have any wolf units left because I took them all. And he just got 2 more then. Yes, this way, even when my troops die, I can't recruit because I'm a vampire, but I can still kind of recruit indirectly through my minions, so pretty sweet. More blacksmiths are making me money. I've got 2 spare slots. Grimrod's prosperity is 2k. This one, Grimminghagen's prosperity is 4.6k. That should be fairly rich. Pick up some armor. Aesthetic hook. Actually, we want to look for legendary hammers as well, because I can't actually make legendary one-handed or two-handed hammers. Hey, 275 medicine. So for every point, once you hit 275, all the troops in your party get plus 1 hit point for every point over 250. So now everyone's getting 25 extra hit points, and as I go up, they'll get more and more hit points. So make our troops super tough. Wolfenburg's normally the capital of Ostland, so it's usually quite rich, but I guess it's been taken over by Nordland, so prosperity is not super high anymore. Might try and put a blacksmith in Alabheim, because it's usually pretty rich, or Hergig, or both. Row of capes. Oh, legendary gloves. Those are really good. They're really good lightweight gloves for our mages. Lordly helmet with face guard. Armor's a little bit low on it. Alright, we'll try Alabheim or Hergig. If they were pretty wealthy, that blacksmith there. Slightly help with that renown gain. Well, it's quite slow, but it will just keep pumping trade XP into us and helping us level up. Hergig is 5.2 prosperity, pretty good. Green fish, meat, butter, cheese, grapes, beer, olives. Yep. Get all that stuff up.
It's been a while.
Alright, this guy's silversmith. Iron, and maybe some wrought iron and iron. That should start making a profit now and pumping in more XP in. We'll drop up at Talonheim, which should similarly be quite rich as well. We'll probably lose these when we declare war on these guys or whatever, but it doesn't matter. Just set up a new one when that happens. Look at Fine. Fine Empire Curious. Nothing too special there. Has anyone got no shoes? Just in case, go into the Pathfinder. So kind of cool. 3022 versus 1813. Yeah, this is the legendary Empire General Armor. Very good. Yeah, she looks kind of cool like that. find her some like red boots. Okay, she's got a full set now. And she needs some gauntlets. Look at the drip. I know. It's all about pimping out my dudes. Not really any good gauntlets. Looks kind of cool. Not that good, but that'll do. It's temporary. Yeah, these warrior priest hammers, we got to get some good ones of those, or something better maybe. Brewery, tannery, workshop. Yeah, we get the tannery.
Well, and who do we have?
Let me turn our tannery into a smithy. Turn on the warehouse. Yes, because I was a magister, I was just getting arcane scrolls for free every day. So I've just got like shit tons of arcane scrolls. That's good stuff. All right. Yeah, this Beastman headstone will be reset now. We'll hit this and then the Chaos Portal. Take a look at its warriors. And just to see how my new Executioner Axe does against the Chaos Warriors heavy armor and how easy it is to break their shields. You have to buy war cells? No. Old Realm, you don't need war cells for Old Realms. Actually, you got to turn it off. If you've got it on when you load your mods up, you got to just uncheck war sales naval campaign when you play this.
So, this mall ceasefire. For judge.
Let's attacks the Mad Priest.
Do my bidding, for. Go forth. Do my go forth. Do my go for die. Die for me. Loose arrows. Judge.
Celestia is going down. She looks pretty sweet. Somebody chuck down the hill. Trying to keep my companions alive. If they stand close to me, they get that red buff on them that gives them ward save and swing speed and everything. Extra damage, I think. the steers chucking heals on us. Take him out. There we go. I think she needs a shorter hammer because they get too close and she can't kind of get her swings in. Oh, she got taken out. Yeah, this character isn't and stuff. Not bad formation, too many different types of infantries in the same time. Is the game allowed you to create unit specifics? Yeah, there's infantry, cavalry, archers, horse archers. That might be it. Yeah. And then you can make like two different infantry groups and make one of them favor heavy armor and shields and the other one favor light armor or low level or whatever. And yeah, it's sort of sliders, so you can divide them up. It's not the best system if you're trying to split up two different types of units, so like two different types of infantry or two different types of cavalry or something. It's a bit hard to do it, but yeah, you can do it. Just requires a bit of friggin' range. Legendary one-handed bearded axe. Wow. Swing speed 94. Crazy. You'll see how we go against the Chaos Warriors. I think for my close-in weapon, I think I want a hammer. But the axe is not bad. We've got up a level. There's a few things that I kind of want to put a point in, but engineering's fine. With 10 intelligence, we can get up to like 130 engineering or something, so that's good enough. Leadership. If we were 2-4 in leadership, that would get us to 178. So be able to get this one plus 10% morale from victories, which is kind of cool. And this one gives plus 10 party limit. So yeah, so 1 point in leadership would give us plus 10 party size. Or plus 1 tactics. 2-4 would get us yeah, minus 20 fortification bonus if we want to auto resolve when against fighting against the settlement. 20% less damage for tier +3 3+ troops when sent to confront the enemy. That's really good. Yeah, if we get 5 tactics, we'll be able to get to 200. So we'll be able to get that. And it also gives minus 5% damage taken by troops in your formation, which is pretty sweet. Yeah, I think I'll go for that. Yeah, I'd probably rather have 5% reduced damage than yeah, 5% reduced damage. I'd probably rather have that than 10 extra troops. Yeah, so everyone except Johanna doesn't need a gun anymore. Is the mod capable with others like RMB or Dismemberment Plus? Not sure, sorry buddy. Alright, let's head down to Everland. Oh yeah, our blacksmiths should all be making a profit now. Oh yeah, Talabheim. Talabheim isn't making a profit yet. Hopefully it will soon. Just keep agreeing with everything that Toddbringer does until we get his rep maxed out. Yeah, I kind of want to get 1 point in charm. Legendary shoulder harness. Yeah, that's super light. Super light if you want to have higher magic regen, but we're moving on now. We kind of want to have, you know, slightly light, but we want heavy armor, but we want it to be not too heavy, basically, for our casters. Non-casters can just wear the heaviest gear we can find. Alright, let's go kill some chaos. Sell these prisoners first. Actually, just need to change the gear on our guys.
I'm yours to command.
Yeah, no, leave it with that, I guess. Yeah, no, she's good.
I'm at your command. I'm at your command.
Yeah, he doesn't need a gun. Do that. Need to find him another shield at some point. Come here, we're gonna get him now. Alright. We'll give him a shield. And so I'm going to give him this helmet. It's like a heavier, kind of looks a little bit more mad. Legendary Warrior Priest Army, that's pretty sick armor. But yeah, I've bummed out that he doesn't heal anymore. It's kind of annoying. Yes, this is nice and light, but it's not really that great armor. Same with that. All right, so yeah, legendary plate gauntlets probably aren't going anywhere. Right, Lordly reinforced round shield. We need all of it. We need different companions. We need. Fuck, I don't remember which one it is. I think it's Beast and Life. Take these guys out of the army, and we'll replace him with. Yeah, Borchart's probably not going to be doing. We're probably not going to be using any light wizard enchantments. Now we should have the recipes. Now we should have the things that we want. Legendary reinforced round shield. So we want to do, yeah, 10% extra physical resistance and 15% extra physical resistance. Yeah, so it's 25% extra physical resistance just on one shield. Pretty nice. Legendary plate gauntlets. We want Frenzy of Ulrich, 5% physical resistance, and Yeah, 3% physical resistance and 15% extra prayer and spell radius. So basically 8% physical resistance. Iron pelt gauntlets. This one, go Frenzy of Ulrich, and probably could go for yeah, 20 bonus skill points to two-handed. Be kind of cool. Or I don't know if he actually casts I don't know if he actually casts any of his AoE enchants. Anthony said that he did, but yeah, I'm not sure. His magic leg. Magic wooden leg. All right. There's a legendary one somewhere. Oh, that's of the yeah, that's the good one. All right, fine. Yeah, she's got to go for the wolf head. Can we give it Frenzy of Ulrich and Water the Lady? Yeah. 5% physical resistance, once per battle, you revive with 50% HP. Orderly plated boots. We have Frenzy of Ulrich again. And kind of want more there's a quick way to gather arcane scrolls. Sadly the Magister skill doesn't exist on all careers. Yeah, I mean if you're gonna be a Blood Knight, I definitely recommend starting off Magister for the scrolls. What career are you playing? Yeah, the run's going good. We're getting to the end game now. %, extra prayer and spell radius. I wonder if that would increase the radius at which my ability, like my ability buffs people. Normal vampire. Yeah, you'd have to restart. You have to start again and then be a magister and then turn into a vampire like I did. Which is actually pretty cool because you get a lot of free stat points. But yeah, I don't know. Does the vampire get any does it get any discount on enchantments? Like, is there anything like 10% cheaper enchantments or anything like that? Hmm. He's got a magic leg. such as making cheaper spells, not cheaper spells, cheaper enchantments. There's no seal-edge career. No, okay. Yeah, Anthony reckons that all the careers that have like a discount on enchantments, they basically a lot of them have like a bug where certain enchantments will actually give you back ingredients. So if you just try out different recipes, you'll find one that actually gives you free stuff. But yeah, if you don't have anything that gives you a discount, then I don't think you'll be able to do it. Alright, just need some gauntlets and we're got a full set. See if we can clean up some of these Chaos Warriors.
Fort man, do my bidding.
Move!
Go forth,
Move!
archer. Fort in line,
You heard that?
horseman.
Formation!
So get on your horses.
He's got a pretty cool voice.
Fort man, do my bidding. Go forth.
You heard that, lads?
Fort, go forth.
Warriors,
Go
move,
forth.
men! Move now!
Do my bidding.
Soldiers,
Go
move!
forth.
formation!
Do my
Right!
bidding.
You heard that, lads? Move!
Soldier, dismount minions for lower bows.
What cultures drop arcane scrolls? It tells you in the guide, is Johnny. Yeah, no, I think it's cultists. But yeah, maybe check the guide.
Do my bidding. Die for me.
Change formation!
Do my bidding. My will be done. Right. Do my bidding. Archer. For do my bidding. Do my bid for and loose. Go forward. Go for loose arrows.
The horses die pretty easy.
Do my bidding.
I think I have to charge it by kills. And since I'm hardly getting any kills, it's taking forever. Hey, dang it. Oh, dang it. For a second I thought you were a real person, not a scammer. I had a little nice feeling for a second before I realized you were trying to rip me off. Oh well.
Go bitch. Lower bow, loose arrow.
I don't think I set up my formation very well this time around. I took a lot of casualties, but it's good for the medicine training.
Go forth. Sir, who my fault? Oh, sir, who my sir? Go forth. Who my bidding? Who my bidding? Sir, who my fault? Who fault? Oh, for who my bidding for?
Well, there is no cavalry. Cavalry all got taken out again.
Go for. Oh, sir, who my bidding for? Oh, for who my bid die for me? Sir, who my bidding? Who my oh, for. Get on your horses. Dismount, minions. Who my bidding for?
All my groups are fucked up. Some cultist groups, unfortunately, can't get big battles from them. No. Yeah, maybe just make a small party of knights and go around just really fast order resolving as many as you can. I like how he can ride people down on foot because they run so fast.
We're all gonna die!
Yeah, you are.
Heaven save us!
Managed to take a Bretonian castle from Beaumont solo, made my entire army retreat, got into the castle, took over a tower at the back, and funneled their entire garrison in and killed them with summons. Nice. Were you using like, did you get magic by doing headshots or something? Oh, you just used an enchanted weapon to do summons? 355, two-handed. Yeah, that's probably getting close to capped. Get blood dragon initiates. They're upgrading to blood dragons. But yeah, we're not going to do any of that. Career skill with the headshots saved your ass. I'll let you keep summoning. See, how do I get 11 faith? 11 prestige, I mean. Maybe I'm still getting prestige somehow. I don't know. Maybe I still can get prestige if I go and talk to the Empire nobleman. Not sure. Alright, that was pretty good. Session of murdering chaos. I got a half a level out of that. Nice. Johanna's getting up towards her 200 gun. After I killed off all their melee, the archers were standing at the gates not moving, so I started dropping their mangonel ammunition on them and stones. Nice. Aveline de Quinelles. She's good with everything, she just needs more one-handed. And I guess more stats. Boar chart. Same deal. He's got all the stats. He needs one-handed skill. Same with Anton. Sorry, just got distracted. I'm just gonna sell my stuff here, and then we'll just quickly. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom and so forth, and then we will do another herdstone of beastmen, and I'll try and get my pole armor one-handed up a bit more. A lot of iron there. Alright, very nice. How's our blacksmiths going? Yeah, they were going okay, except for all the fennels died out. Might, yeah, just go to this herdstone. Just we'll just go slowly. Back in a few minutes.
Who are you? Answer quickly before I give the order to attack.
Oh shit. How big is this army? Ah, it's fucking piss week. It's only like 200 dudes. Who do they think they are? I don't think they understand. I'm a Knight of Ulrich, a vampire Knight of Ulrich. I don't think we even need to have a formation. We could probably just charge them and just kill them all. But we will have a formation. I seem to have lost half of my party. But that's fine. That's why we're having so much trouble with those Chaos Warriors, because I forgot to let my party rejoin me. And because my speed's so high, I just ran away from them and they couldn't catch me. Probably hide behind those rocks, I reckon.
Sir, do my bidding. Forth. Go forth. Forth, Baldur. Forth. Get off your horses. Right. Go forth, sir. Go forth. Do my bidding. Go forth.
Oh, have I got the 20% speed on horse as well?
Go forth, my shield. Do my bidding, sir. Go forth. Do my bidding. Loose formation. Forth. Go forth. Ceasefire. Take them down. Go forth. quench your hunger.
They're too strong! Split your skull!
Just see if we can kill a few more of these guys before they get away.
It's no use! They're too strong!
That's not gonna get away. Oh, he's one of ours. Look at this guy's mustache. Good chat. So 349 one-handed, so it's nearly capped. And pole arm's nearly capped, yeah. So everything's, pretty much everything's nearly capped. Free to go. Better go back and get our get the rest of our parties before they get waylaid by some other enemies. There's two missing. There's one there. Where the other one is? Oh, they're both there. Okay. We'll set up a blacksmith here so we get a bit more XP coming in. Yeah, I'm looking forward to getting some sieges. It's gonna be fun with the vampire being able to jump over people and stuff.
Peace to you.
They're all making a bit of money. Actually, we'll see if they've got any crazy tough shields. Driznik kite shield, yeah. Yeah, no, nothing too cool. Legendary Reichsguard shield. Maybe. Do. Yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, I think, yeah, it might just be faster to restart as a Magister. Yeah, depends how important those enchants are for you. Can you just make do with, you know, ones that use beast stuff? Plus hideout detection range is good for leveling up.
Thou Maldar, ceasefire! Get off your horses! Sate your hunger! quench your hunger.
Hey, Joshua. I wonder if what that noise is, that little visual noise. I wonder if that's when I get health back for doing over 200 damage. Go Middenland, go. Snows of winter. The healing snows, or the protecting snows, as the case may be. $25 amber. Yeah, amber enchants are good because you just get heaps of amber from fighting beastmen all the time. And I wonder if you get scrolls from fighting vampires, or is that warp dust you get from them, or warp, whatever it is, warp dust. Warp stuff. Yeah, she just needs a lot of levels. Another 4 levels at least. It's too heavy, this stuff. Yeah, bronze breastplate would be cool, but you know, like a golden one. 2115. Yeah, if we get a legendary bronze breastplate, it'll probably upgrade him. Legendary male shoulders. They're kind of cool. Yeah, we get some more tribesman daggers so we can power level our blacksmiths. Most of our smiths are already leveled up, but we'll need some more at some point. Like furs and stuff. Yeah, a legendary bear hat for Anton. Bear head, but legendary wolf head. There we go. Only 23 armor though, so it's still, even legendary is still pretty shit. And the wolf pelt cape as well. It looks cool, but it's very weak armor. Even if you got a legendary one, it'd still be shit. Yeah, bear heads have got a bit of base armor, so yeah, if we could find a legendary bear head, that would actually probably work. Yeah, she's got 38 armor for 2 weight versus 23 armor for 1.3 weight. So I mean, it is quite a bit less weight. Some kind of legendary bow shoulders would be good. I know, I'd like to give somebody a wolf head just because, just for the vibes. Oh, legendary heavy mail shirt with wide belt. Yeah, almost. It's just a bit too heavy. Get heavy. We could get super heavy armor for the same weight.
Fort, get off your horses and lower bows. Hold charge. Sate your hunger.
Oops. I missed.
Make them bleed. It'll judge.
My thing wore off because I couldn't kill anything last night. I gotta get out of here so I can flank. I just can't kill fast enough because they keep getting blocked all the time. That's handy. Maybe. 351 two-handed, yeah, I mean one-handed, yeah, that's getting pretty close to max. Yeah, I think I needed to... I think maybe I had a little bit of influence left over. Like, sorry, prestige left over before I became a vampire. And even though I wasn't displaying, because no vampire stuff was displaying. Yeah, but I think like I can't upgrade any of my troops now. But I can always put them into my companions party and get them to upgrade them. Hey Joshua, have a good sleep. It's a lot of Trojan throwing daggers. I have to say, it's a nice character you've created. I'm jealous. Well done. Thanks, man. Yeah, it's took a few days. It's like the fourth day of playing the character. So yeah, it took a bit of grinding to get him up there. But yeah, he's rocking. Oh, nice! We just hit 36. So now we can complete him. We got a 10 vigor, 10 intelligence, and we had 10 endurance to get our skills maxed out. Yeah, so now we should be able to get up to 370, I think, with our skills. Yeah, I want to get up to 200 tactics, so we'll get minus 5% damage to troops in my formation. Yeah. 370 one-handed, two-handed, and 330 in polearms, yep. And we get 200 in tactics. And athletics, we got 330 maxed out. The only thing we haven't got is riding. We haven't only got 100 riding. But once we finish our weapons, we can respec back into endurance again. And then 10-0 gets us to 130 riding. If we put 1 point in, we could get to 170. So yeah, but if I actually no, I probably won't put a point in. We'll get to 120. We'll get to 130. Yeah, probably just get to 130. Give us a few more percents, and then. But yeah, if I get another point, I'll probably put another in leadership for another 10 party, extra 10 party size, or I'll put 1 point into charm so we can get 30% extra influence from battles. Did you get for Blood Dragon? Yeah, Blood Dragon. Yeah, I just love I love melee characters that are really tough and that run really fast. So the Blood Dragon's like the go for me. It's like fast swing speed, fast run speed. That's what it's all about. How was Middenland your playthrough? I watched the other playthrough on YouTube and the guy just joined Middenland and then Middenland went to war with 7 different factions. Oh yeah, Middenland's been doing a bit of warring. I don't know about 7 different factions. I mean, they're always at war with a bunch of different factions because they're always permanently at war with all the really evil factions. But yeah, they haven't been biting off more than they can chew. They're doing all right. Yeah, we'll just power level her blacksmithing up. Actually, we should probably go and do this herdstone first because it might reset, and then we'll regret it. But yeah, I think it reset after we did this one, but before we did the Dark Elves. So no point doing the Dark Elves yet.
So get off a lower bow. Judge.
Oh, he does cast heals. Okay, so he does still cast heals. Just maybe if there's no enemies in range, he casts a heal. But if there's an enemy, then he does the if there's an enemy, then he does combat. Big one was enemies was vampires and elves in the North Empire. Yeah, the elves can be strong sometimes. Hey, serious, Silius. It just depends on. It just depends, you know. Sometimes it crashes a lot, sometimes not. Depends on your computer. Depends on the rest of stuff.
Take them down.
I haven't had any crashes today. But when I use detailed character creator mod, that makes it crash more. Like when you do a certain thing that makes it crash. But if you don't have that mod, then obviously you won't get that crash. Cleaving glaive are really good for leveling. Yeah, I know some people like have just crashes all the time and can't play it much and stuff, and other people have no problems and stuff. But yeah, I think that recently they did an update, and then since then they've been doing hotfixes pretty constantly. So I don't know, I haven't really. Every now and again, somebody will jump in and say, "Oh, I can't get the mod to work; it crashes all the time," but not as much as I don't think I get as many people saying that as like a year ago or whatever. So I don't know, maybe it's a bit better. When the update first came out, there was a few crashes. Yeah, I think it's a bit better now. Alright, cool. Now I might just go and smash out some smithing. Just power level Johanna. I don't like it to update. Okay. So basically just make really expensive, really valuable pole arms, and then we smelt them down with our Lobby, and that just basically power levels them up. Yeah, I've never had a campaign get screwed over by an update. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe sometimes it crashes because it's trying to update when I'm trying to play or something. But I've never had a campaign get like bricked from an update or anything. But yeah, maybe I've just been lucky. I've had 3 non-old world campaigns get bricked by Steam mod updates. Okay. Halfway through battle it crashed on Gaia. I didn't get to see all battle between Toddy and Vlad von Carstein armies. Okay. Actually, did she get any perks yet? +1 vigor. +1 vigor. Lithax the Mad Priest. +1 vigor. And +1 one-handed. And yeah, once he gets his 330 athletics, then we'll switch to getting the +1 one-handed perk. There's no chance she's going to get to 7 endurance, is there? To 4. Yeah, 4 is about as far as she's going to get. Oh well, it's still cool. We're going for Renown Rank 6. Oh, we're actually heading up towards Renown Rank 6 relatively quick, I guess. It's moving in that direction anyway. Shut. I need to get rid of some of the trash we've got in here. As soon as she gets to 175, we should be able to power up pretty fast. There we go. Level 35, nice. One more level till she can get max scouting. And power on. 3, 5 gets to 232. Wonder what next factions mod creators will next hope Skaven and Kislev and Norska. Yeah, I think it'll be, well, the next one they've already announced is going to be Beastmen. So they're going to be bringing out Beastmen's next race they're going to release, but at the same time they're going to probably you know, add in some extra careers and update some careers for like Empire and other, you know, factions or whatever. They're going to bring in playable goblins for the greenskins. I've heard. Yeah, so it'll be, yeah, the big thing is going to be Beastmen, but yeah, apparently they are bringing in playable goblins for the Beastmen, playable goblins for the greenskins, and you know, maybe other factions will be getting extra careers or updated careers. I imagine the Empire, the Knight of the Old World, will probably be getting an update. I reckon maybe one more. I reckon one more day might do it. Yeah, not sure what to do next after this. I guess I'll go and figure out, find out what Middenland's doing and start trying to help them conquer some stuff. Uh, 223. Actually, if I hadn't wasted so much stamina smelting throwing daggers, which I probably would have made it. Alright, we need to make some one-handed hammers, but we can't really make any good ones. We could try making vanilla maces. Yeah, something like that would be pretty sweet. Hey Mercy, with the recent release of the Warsales modding kit, how long do you think it'll take until we get Norska? They've got. I don't think they have any plans to add naval stuff to this mod, if that's what you mean. Yeah, I like this like stun baton type of deal. The Chaos Flail is the best, but I really want a hammer, but there's not really any vanilla like hammers. Way better handling. Wow, that's got way better handling. Oh, it's really short, 62. Yeah, there's something like that. That's pretty cool. It's like a beat stick. How's that a mace? This piercing damage. Getting all the maces unlocked. I see you, Joshua. Have a good one, buddy. Thanks for dropping by. I appreciate it to the cheer squad. Yeah, also it's kind of cool when you're sitting in town, because if there's a lot of traffic, a lot of parties walking past, it actually helps level up your smith's, your scouting skill by just tracking all the parties walking past and seeing all these like tracks and shit. Alright. Something like that is what we're looking for. Alright, that's fast. Fast as fuck, boy. 90, 68. 90 is pretty good. Yeah, I feel like that's pretty good. It's a pretty good little beat stick. Yeah, 90, 68, 92. Doesn't do a huge amount of damage, but it's fast as fuck. Yeah, I think it's it doesn't say legendary, but I think those two are legendary. 93 swing speed, 75 blunt damage, 95 handling. Yeah, that'll be fast as shit. Should be able to smelt a way out of this. $24, $225. Right, she's done. Alright, we'll head back to civilization, back to Middenland, and I'm just gonna go have a quick cigarette break, and we'll see what is what. But yeah, we get some cool Judge Dredd Adeptus Arbite stun battens now that are really fast, good for beating our way out of crowds. Back in a bit. Oh, Geronimo. How you going, buddy? 16-hour stream? Oh no, just earlier maybe, yeah. Just doing a little bedtime stream. About to go to bed actually. Probably only be on for another half an hour or so. But appreciate the raid, man. You're awesome. I'll chuck you a shout out. You too, man. Have a good rest. Yeah, welcome raiders. We're just playing a bit of Middenheim with the Red Wolf of Ulrich, the Red Wolf of Middenheim. This is Merrick von Kruger. He was a wolf brother, devoted to Ulrich, but then he got turned into a vampire. But then he broke free of his vampire overlord and sought communion with the wolf priest of Ulrich, who's blessed him to fight on in the name of Middenland, even despite his vampiric curse. But there's an upside to his vampiric curse in that it makes him an invincible killing machine, which Ulrich likes, apparently. So we're in the good books again. And we'll drop off at Middenland. But yeah, we've so I was a bit concerned because we're a vampire now, we can't actually recruit troops. But on the plus side, our companions can. So we can go talk to this guy, for example.
I'm at your command.
Good. And he's currently got 127 out of 127 guys. So if we just make some room, get rid of these Sigmarite followers. We need those guys. And
I'm at your command.
this guy's Pythax the Mad Priest. He was a warrior priest of Sigmar, but then he saw the light and realized that, Sigmar worshipped Ulrich, so he can worship Ulrich too. So now he worships both Ulrich and Sigmar, and he's basically an outcast because he's crazy. But he fits in well in our squad. Just pick out, some of the good units that we want. That'll do.
I'm at your command.
Yeah, that's fine. No, nice. And then if we just wait here for a day or so, they'll just recruit from the town. Yeah, see, all the recruits. And then if we go and talk to Borchardt again. Now he's got a bunch of sick Ulrich warriors that we can get. These guys might have one or two each as well. And that's how we replenish our ranks of Ulrich warriors. And she's got Mighty Blow now. So she'll, oh no, she doesn't Mighty Blow. That's the wrong character. This one has now got some endurance from smithing. But yeah, she's not going to be able to get to Mighty Blow. She needs 7 endurance to get Mighty Blow. So yeah, she's not going to make it, but that's alright. We can still have some more athletics. Be more of a dangerous combatant. Hey Sam, how you going, buddy? Hope you're having a good day. Keep trying to find some legendary wolf hats. No, we haven't found anything yet. Lord armor. I might do a trip around the coast, the north coast, to see if we can find any more cool armor that we haven't previously encountered. The legendary shield. Slayer gets Faith XP for making his troops take the Slayer Oath. Yep. And you can also cancel it and get the Faith even though you don't convert the troops. So you can just make infinite Faith XP essentially. Well, not infinite, but you know, you can level up your Faith to your max. Which is cool. Before I do that, I might go down to Altdorf and just... Okay, before we do that, I might just get rid of all this shit that we don't want. Don't want him, don't want him, don't want him. All we want is Knights for our front line and Tutorage and Guard and Knights of the White Wolf and Wolf Brothers and stuff for our back line. Most zealous Slayer ever. Slay King. Indeed. But yeah, I've been doing this exploit with the training to basically get millions of gold and then use the millions of gold to buy millions of gold worth of gear. I think on this character I did 45 million gold worth, and then I bought 45 million gold worth of gear, got my faith to 150, and then just donated all 45 million gold worth of stuff in one shot. So that got me 311 faith points. So I went from 150 to 461. So now I've got 36.9 base ward save. So yeah, that's cool. And yeah, that's really good. I mean, if you can be bothered doing it, it's a lot of fucking around, takes a long time. But yeah, you yeah, get a lot of faith, and it's good if you're a Slayer because you don't know armor. Yeah, so basically what you do is when you go and talk to you can talk to the priest, High Priest Anya, to train medicine. You can talk to the warrior priest of Sigmar in Altdorf to train faith, or the Ulrich one in Middenheim to train faith, or the engineer in Nuln, or any of the magisters in any of the towns to train spellcraft. And it basically costs a certain amount. If you're under 100, it's cheaper. If you're between 100 and 200, it's way more expensive. And if you're over 300, it's like, if you're over 200, it's way more expensive again. But it gets cheaper the closer you get to the next level. So, you know, from 0 to 100, if you're at 0, it costs you 100,000 gold to train. If you're at 99, it only costs like 1,000 gold to train. But as soon as you hit 100, it'll cost like 500,000 to train. But then when you get to like 199, it'll only be like 5,000 to train. But then as soon as you hit 200, well, as soon as you hit 201, it'll cost like 900,000 to train. But if you're at exactly 200, it costs negative 200,000 gold and negative 3,000 dark energy. So you can see these guys, see their she's like 86, so it only costs 14,000. But see this guy's 201, so it costs 495,000. 205, 475,000. This one's 73, so it's only 27,000 because it's quite close to 100. Yeah, exactly 200. Yeah, it should be like equal to or greater than 200 is the next step, but it's like they only did before 200 and plus after 200, and then it's like bugged out. So yeah, it's probably just a really simple bug, so it probably won't be in the game much longer, but yeah. But you can still do the faith exploit. You just have to save up all of your loot and everything until you've got like millions and millions of gold worth of stuff. Yeah, so you just go back to, so you put her in for training, then you go back to the tavern, then you pull her out, then you just go back and put her back in, and you just keep getting 200,000 gold every time you do it. Legendary Empire, sell it. 2.7 for 36. It's pretty good. It's not as good as that. All right. All right. Legendary Reichsguard shield, but those boots can probably go for an enchant. Need some legendary helms, but we've just got all these normal ones. Legendary plate boots. If you can get to 900 faith, then you get about, I think it's about 900. You get 75% base ward save, which is like the max. I think 75 is the cap. So you can just see like 75% resistant to damage. But you don't even need that much because the Slayer gets ward save anyway, I think, from his perks and stuff. Um, 34,000. Wood saves. Oh, wood saves good against everything. So basically after your physical resist and your missile resist blocks the damage, whatever remaining damage you take is then reduced in a secondary reduction by ward save. The ward save doesn't stack with other stuff. It's a separate invincible save that you get after everything else, after your armor and stuff. Well, not that you got any armor as a Slayer, but. Right. So, yeah, 15% lightning damage and 15% physical resist. And chance to recover 2 hit points per second for a short time when defeating enemies based on knockout probability. Ah, can't afford it anymore. How do you get Blessed Water? That's from fighting Empire, yeah? I feel like this Gale of Azir is the go. Nah, I don't know. Maybe I won't waste it. Legendary Wolfhead, yeah. He's got Iron Pelt boots. Alright, so we give a Frenzy of Ulrich and yeah, so she's got 8% physical resist and her prayer radius is increased by 15%. Blessed Water, shrines of man or bandits and thieves across the forests of Bretonia and Laurel. Oh yeah, if you every time you pray, you have a chance of getting some blessed water. But I don't think I can do it anymore because, you know, I'm a vampire. So 75 blunt versus 60. What? 24 plus 24 plus 24. That's like 72. This is 75. 90, 86, 94. 90. It's got more handling, more damage, more everything except for way less reach. It's really short range. That's right. So her stun baton. And yeah, I'll have one as well. Alright, I need to go and beat something with this. Beat something with my baton. We'll go on a shopping trip first. To the north. The other north. Other north. I want to beat someone around the head with my flail and mace. Who's the yellow axe? That's orcs. Greenskins. Grimminghagен's had my blacksmith in it for a while. I'll just check and see if they've got any. Fine Gogwood Cataphract. What's our one? Legendary Gogwood Cataphract. Yeah, that's better. There we go, plate gauntlets.
I'm at your command.
Yeah, these gauntlets are slightly better than those. Gonna match her outfit more. Yeah, she looks pretty sweet like that, I reckon. The plated boots are better, but they don't look anywhere near as pimp. So there is that. See if I can make another cloak. So we want this cloak to have probably Frenzy of Ulrich and 10% chance to come back to life. Okay, yeah, now we need 2 more. 2 more Beastman Herdstone kills. Who are we at war with? Oh, we're not really at war with anyone. Oh, we're at war with Middenland. Oh yeah, I guess we could go down and beat the shit out of Middenland for a while. They seem like pushovers. I have White Lion Cape. Oh, here we go. Let's beat up this unit.
Warriors! Move! You heard that! Change formation! You heard it! Soldiers, move! Change formation! Soldiers! Warriors! Change formation! Right! You heard that, lads?
Get off your horses! Do my bidding, die for me, sir. Go forth!
Alright, you guys can just chill back there. Practice their healing. Try out my super short range smashy tool. My stun button's cool. Feel my pink hand. Yeah, this mace is cool. It's just super short and super fast. What about if I press into it? Yeah, it's pretty good for point blank. Some of the Skaven unit cards got released for Thankor DLC. Stormfiend with Rattling Gun, Push Pus Bags, Skaven Slave Bloated Corpse, and Warp Doom Magma Cannon. Oh nice. Where did they post that on Reddit or something? One blue neck versus a Horde of Beastmen. Yep. What do you mean retreat?
Forsake your little judge!
Oh, is it just people have got it from live streams of the content creators that had access to the intern thing? Yeah, I want to enchant more. I mean, I kind of want to go and fight more and stuff, but yeah, I also want to enchant more. Need more dragon blood. Fine, better than waxed. Yep. Great Book Rogers did a video on the new vampire units too. The new vampire units seem cool, like vampire aspiring champions. Yeah, yeah. I'm not allowed to talk about it, I think. But yeah, I like what I've seen so far. Of the vampires, I mean. Yeah, I'm looking forward to playing the vampires. I don't know about Neferato's specific mechanics, but just playing, you know, just playing Vlad campaign number 1001 with the new stuff. It's gonna be cool. But yeah, I don't think CA expected people to, like, you know, go hard out to the nth degree on that 10-turn demo and like mine out every little detail of shit, you know. It's supposed to just be like, you know, you play it's supposed to just be like you play Boris and you just around that area around Middenland and you get to have a little bit of a play and then it's over, kind of thing. I don't think they expected us to, like, you know, run over and spy on Kemmler and check out all these units and run over to fucking Bankwall and check out all this stuff. Run oh yeah, and it's also like because the thing is the DLC is like still like a month away, so like none of the stats or anything like that are actually finalized or anything. It's all just, you know, the work in progress at the moment. So yeah, I don't think they really wanted all that stuff shown, but they didn't specifically say not to. So how are we to know? Langen. Well, that was a pretty shitty shopping trip. There wasn't anything good there at all. Curious if the coast got any changes to their Raised Dead or the rework. I play them a lot more than accounts. Really? Yeah, wow. Vampire counts are sick. Well, I can tell you, every time there's a new DLC and you think that maybe the Vampire Coast will get something, they won't. They'll never get anything. They're always going to be shit. Yeah, although they did get that little bit, they did get a little update with Tides. That was like the most, that Tides of Torment update that they got was super minor. Well, I mean, it was very significant for them, but it wasn't like they did a lot of work on them or anything. It was just like they just changed like one or two things. And like that's the most of an update that I think they've ever gotten. So yeah, I don't think they're real high on the priority list. Yeah, I think it's just, I think I might have to wrap it up. I kind of like, I kind of want to run around and smash stuff with my sick party, but and you know, and farm some more stuff. But I think the only thing to do at the moment is go to war with Middenland, and yeah, I don't know if I'm up for that commitment right now. I might have to wait till the next session to take the war to the Middenlanders. Since I use Raised Dead, I figured it'd just get the new system automatically. Like Beastmen be getting shitloads of content just from other factions getting DLC. Not necessarily. I mean, maybe. Like, I see your logic. Like, yeah, maybe. But I wouldn't say that's a guarantee or anything. Because, like it would make sense to update, since they're updating Vampire Counts, Raised Dead, you know, update Vampire Coast at the same time. But it would be easier to just not update the Vampire Coast, you know? So, yeah. Depends whether they want to do it or not. Like, they might actually take it as an opportunity to, you know, intentionally make the Vampire Coast different or something. But, does Vampire Coast have Raised Dead piles? Yeah, because I think like one of the things they said was they wanted to get rid of. They do, thanks Cebu. Yeah, I wasn't sure because like I assume a lot of their fights happen in the water, but they don't. You don't get Raised Dead piles if you're in the water, do you? Maybe use the same ones accounts made. You can even use the same ones that other non-vampires make. Like every time someone fights a battle. I'm pretty sure it makes a Raised Dead pile. Like, you don't have to have a vampire faction involved. Like, if the ogres have a big fight with the greenskins and they 10,000 dudes die or whatever. Yeah. I think it's the same mechanic with Khorne, like, that they get skull piles. But, it, like, yeah. I'm not sure, but I assumed that, you know, if you came across a skull pile and you're playing as vampires, it would actually be a Raised Dead pile. But, yeah. I'm not 100% sure on that. I just assumed. Maybe it's a separate mechanic. Now that I'm thinking about it, maybe I assumed wrong. But anyway, yeah, they said, because like I made a video I think about how to make Raised Dead piles. You know, about how you got to have 10 units and 14 units, and you got to get 2,150 casualties, and you got to have 1,000 entities in both main armies and all that shit. And yeah, I think they basically. That's just too complicated, you know. They wanted it to be more obvious to people, like understandable to people and stuff. So I think they wanted to get rid of that. So yeah, if Vampire Coast has the Raised Dead pile as well, then yeah, they probably do. They probably might have changed it. Yeah, no, yeah, you might be lucky. I mean, yeah, you might be in for a treat, Andrew. I mean, Anthony. Fuck, yeah, I guess I am tired. Because yeah, if they do want to get rid of the Raised Dead pile thing, and they do also do that for Pirate Coast, then that means they probably also have to do an update on their buildings and the way that they recruit units. So yeah, they might be, yeah, maybe they will get a pretty big update. It'll get strange if they remodel it after vampire counts because of the Horde Lords Vampire Coast has. Yeah. Wouldn't be surprised if all the undead factions get a little something. Yeah. Yeah, probably. I would imagine Vampire Coast will get something because, like, they'll get at least some minor updates because, like, you know, they're all related to, like, Noctilus is part of the von Carstein family, isn't he? I'm not sure where what's his name, Luther fits in, but yeah. But yeah, Luther Archon and Noctilus are both vampires. Like, they're both like vampire counts basically. So yeah, so what I'm saying is, like, they would be somehow involved with Nagash maybe, or at least they'd be interested, you know. It'd be their, you know, that'd be in their wheelhouse or whatever. I don't think either of them are like his Mortarchs or his special vampire lords or anything, but you know. Yeah, no, you might get lucky. I suppose if they were ever going to get an update, this will be it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so if they don't get an update with Nagash, then they're definitely never going to get another update. But yeah, I don't know. If they... Yeah, I don't like Vampire Coast. If Vampire Coast got more abilities to, like, get vampire count heroes and stuff, maybe I would like them. Luther Harkon is the Mortarch of the Abyss, and he joined Nagash simply out of boredom. Oh, so Luther Harkon is one of the Mortarchs. Or are you just making a joke? Anyway, I did start saying that's what the wiki says. Oh, okay, well, I think you're you know, you're back in the game. If Luther Harkon is one of the Mortarchs, then yeah, then I guess I changed my opinion from they're never getting an update to they are definitely getting an update. Because there's, like, yeah, they've talked about, actually I don't know how much they've talked about it, but yeah, I get the idea that, you know, all the Mortarchs are gonna somehow, you know, like Nagash is gonna be able to, like, cross-confederate all the Mortarchs from the different factions, even though they're not even his faction, or some shit like that, you know, or something. So yeah, so they probably will get some stuff. Maybe, and yeah, it'd be cool if they, like, yeah, like, I think I would like them a lot more if they could get, like, if you could get, like, I don't know, maybe not Neferata, but if you could get, like, Warlock Harkon, like the legendary hero, like, as, you know, if you're playing as Vampire Coast, if you could get him and stuff like that, you know, and Krell and shit, like, so kind of make it kind of like the Warriors of Chaos, where you just kind of get other stuff from the other factions if you do certain quests or whatever. That'd be cool. That would make me like him a bit more. Anyway, all right, I'm definitely going now. Thanks so much for hanging out, guys. Thanks again to Dragonimus for the big raid on Twitch. I suppose I should pass it on to somebody else. I don't really know anyone The only person I know is Elitch TV, but he doesn't have, he doesn't let you host him. He doesn't have that switched on. Yeah, you guys have a good one too. If you're on Twitch and you want to watch some, oh no, he's not playing Warhammer today anyway. He's playing something else, Fallout 4. All right, well, I'm not going to host anyone. You guys just go and do your thing, but I'll try and host somebody next time I'm on if there's anyone on. All right, guys, you have fun. See you later.